Tabataroth is now live. Streaming software and game development, Pirate Software GameJam Day 2, commands.
Hello. How's it going? So, should probably make the music a little quieter for me. Okay. So what's happening today is I am taking part in the Pirates of GameJam, which, if you haven't heard of it, maybe I should look it up. Developed games, GameJam. So, which is a game jam by Pirate Software, which a lot of people will have heard about. And yeah, I think you can even still join. Wait, is that have 19 people already submitted? What the fuck? Okay, that yeah, those look terrible on the first slide. Like just meme games or something. Hello. Just about explaining what I'm going to do today. Pirate Software is doing a game jam. It's apparently his 15th game jam. But it's the first one for me. And I don't really know how to make a game. But I'm going to learn in the next 2 weeks. Basically, yeah. So I teamed up with 4 random people from the Pirate Software community. And in the next 2 weeks, we will make a game. Basically, that's the idea. From going and having no idea to making a game. That's the idea in general. So. And I mean, I can show you the current state of the game. There's not much in here yet. Basically, all we have implemented so far is there it is. It's a top-down, I don't know, roguelike, dungeon crawler, something like that. It's kind of wait. Whoops. Why did switch words to that scene? Weird. Anyways. So it's a top-down, like kind of dungeon crawler, roguelike kind of thing. Hard to explain. Anyways, not much implemented yet. I can move that's like weird thing, like weird neither around, but there's not really much to do yet. Which we will change today. I mean, currently all of the assets we're using here are just like some assets from some tutorial. We will soon replace all of those as well. But yeah. Now, let's start. So first of all, did I change anything? I don't recall changing anything. What did I do here? Oh, right. I did change something and then reset it, basically, didn't I? It's too large. What? What happens if I just discard these changes? So, usually if I change, or like if I load in new changes from GitHub, then Godot will ask me to reload, but it doesn't. Also, I don't remember changing anything. Weird. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly make myself a new branch, and first thing we're gonna do today is adding an inventory system. So, what I'm doing is I'm taking part in the parts of GameJam, which if you don't know what it is, basically. It's 2-week events where like at the start you get like a theme, and then you have 2 weeks time to create a video game of that theme. And I'm taking part with 4 other people from the Pirate Software community, and the GameJam started yesterday, but I mean you can still sign up, I think. And the theme for it is I think Shadow and Alchemy. It's actually 2 themes. Like he made a vote with like 10 different themes, and like at the end people were just like just pick both of them. And those are the themes, and now we are making a game around that. Currently there's not much implemented, and so today I will be working on giving that little knight here that will also still get a different texture, giving this little guy an inventory system. Now the thing is, I have no idea how to actually like make a game, so we will learn everything as we go, basically. Now, I had like on the movement thing, that's something I implemented yesterday. That's just how to get it to move. So, I mean the programming, I don't actually know what programming language this is, but like it looks kind of similar to Python. I don't know, maybe does Godot have like its own programming language, or is it some programming language that someone could know? I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So how to do like an inventory system. So I will be having a look at some tutorials, as that's no idea how to do things. And I also found a quite good tutorial. I found more difficult tutorials, so I will every now and then like look through them a little bit, like just skip through them if I see anything relevant. Like here, that's a tutorial on pickup. Okay, and that's an ad. It's kind of annoying on YouTube that you get ads even if you're just skipping through a video, not even watching it. Okay. Now, I mean, okay. So that's basically 2 things. Actually, let me mix a paint. Oh my god, flashbang. Set it up as always. So that's sort of multiple things that I want to do here that are sort of combined into one big thing. Like we have our little guy here. First, we want to have an inventory system. So like, let's give him a little backpack. Is that how you That's how you draw a backpack. How do you draw a backpack? Like this? And then like, yep. Is that a backpack? Like that? Yeah, that's a backpack. That's fine. So first backpack, or like inventory. The second thing is, if the guy like steps on something, like let's say we have a coin here, then that should get added to the inventory. How do I draw it better? Wait, let's maybe pick it up within like that. Yeah. Okay. So the second thing that's sort of placed into that is pick up. So if you stand on something, you pick it up and add it into your inventory. And the third thing that kind of plays into it is if you have like a different. Let's maybe choose gray for that. Okay, that you can't really see the difference there. If you have like an enemy here, how do we do that? Like very evil guy. And when you beat that guy like drops his coin into the ground. Let's go a little. So those are basically the three systems that sort of play together here, I suppose. And we'll have a look at all of those. So first we gotta create an inventory and like if and also then create objects put into the inventory. I'm not sure if maybe starting out with the pickup thing, or like with the pickup thing from this tutorial would help. I mean probably. Like if you pick something up, then you also like have sort of an inventory. So let's go through that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Does he just go over how to detect standing on something? Okay. I mean, I have an idea how to do it like that then. So, let's go into Godot. Let's say var ingot counter, or like let's start. That's the first resource we have is iron, and we have an iron counter here and collision. I probably need to call it differently. And if it collides with it, then like add iron to counter and despawn it. Something like that, I would assume. That's where the thing comes in handy. And that's also like print iron counter here. No wait, I don't think I need semicolons. So, let's look through that. So, I mean, okay, maybe I'll create like an iron object thing and place it somewhere. Time up. Let's just I don't know. What do I use as a placeholder for iron right now? Let's just take that. Can I? Wait. Let's place that there. Oh, I can't. Can I not place that on top of? That's a thing for later, I suppose. Or can I? I feel like there's okay. Let me try something. Add a child here, sprite, 2D. Do I have any textures that I can throw onto that? Wait, assets, sprite. I mean, I have the weird coin from the tutorial. I'll just use that for now. Like that's an animated one, isn't it? Okay, maybe let's do that. Animated. New sprite frames. How do I open that again? Like that. Nope, not scripts. That. So, item. That looks about right. Like that, right? So if I now press play here, cool. Let's let it rotate a little quicker. Cool. So let's get rid of that thing and add a collision shape here. Let's make it a rectangle actually. Wait, where's the collision? Oh, cool. That looks about right. And now I guess go back to the tutorial to see how we detect the collision. Wait, so I mean, wait, they also did that, right? Oh, and made for the coin. Wait, what is that saying? Wait, do I need to have a different thing? What did they use? Like a parent node area D. Okay. Area 2D. I suppose we can do that. Like this. And like this. Cool. I should probably put that into its own scene, right? So I can reuse it easier. Then make that scene root. Call it iron or something like that. Save it into assets. Actually, no, not into assets, into scenes. And then I can go and throw the iron thing in here. Throw the iron thing in here. Nice. So, and then... Right, back to figuring out how to do collision. Why is there no 2D? Get rid of that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Boss Guns. Cool name. So they throw that in there. Okay, what did they just activate there? Oh, they just make a script. Okay. I can do that too. Yeah, let's throw that into scripts though. No default, looks good. So, how do they detect like collisions? Stands RFD, yeah, that looks the same. Okay, ready, just it's on place. Place. That's the past tense of place, right? Okay. Okay, so. Oh, that's a new thing for me. How do you? Okay, I'll have to look at that more detailed. Because I don't know what they just did. Okay, so they removed everything from the script. There we go. So, area entered. I have not used this part before. Okay, maybe I should listen to the tutorial.
Double click it and hit connect. As you can see, we can see all the signals on this node.
Yeah.
We want to use the body entered signal, which is triggered whenever a physics body enters the area. Since our player has a character body 2D node, this is going to trigger the signal. So to connect.
Wait, did I use? Oh, I used area entered. So what are those signals?
Double click it and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a new function in our script.
Oh, okay. Get it. There we go. So, print player in iron. Player in iron. Just like my League games. So, let's see. Iron placed and placed in iron. Player in iron. Cool. Now I just need to one despawn it once the player is there and to add it to the player's inventory. So can I now just go and like core collision? Does that work? Not found base. Okay, so I have. So that's not how that works. That's good to know. So yeah, they just print stuff. Do they implement like yeah, collision is that's something for when I care. What's Q3? Wait.
After printing one coin, let's add a new line. We'll call the Q free function, which is simply going to remove the entire coin scene from our game. And indeed it does.
Is it something I should have written? Or is that something that is built in? Oh, that's built in. Cool. So it removes the coin. Now I just need to figure out how to add it to the inventory of a player.
And our knight can now start gathering some coin. Now, depending on what type of loot we pick up, we want different things to happen. In this case, I want to display a score that increases when we pick up a coin. But we'll look at that when we get to text. First, I think something a bit more pressing is dying and restarting our game. Dying 1.0.
Okay, so player 2.0 the thing? No. Text. Okay. And another light. Damn it! YouTube, come on. Okay, just add some text. It's so annoying when you just skip through a YouTube video and you get ads. Like why? I got double ads. So like triple ads in 20 seconds. Why? Why, dude? Okay, so there we go. We survived that. So score. That's probably what we need. Oh, that's in the game. Oh, so they made a node below the game that does that kind of stuff. Cool. That's very good to know. That's just a node, right? Let's call it player inventory. And let's put that over there. Get rid of that, because we don't need that. And put that in here. Wait, let's first move it up here, and then... Why is it always default to scenes? That's annoying. So, player inventory, there. So iron count is 0. Found iron. Counter plus equals 1, and then print iron counter. So can I now save that and call the iron counter here? Found iron. No, I cannot, I think. Right? Not invasive. Okay, so how do I do that?
Now
Let's
let's
go
add
to
a
the
script for game
score.
manager. We'll use the empty template, and for the path, so we'll write var for
Yeah.
variable score and default it to 0. Now, so far in our code, we've only used the built-in functions of Godot, and some that we made with signals. In this case here, we want to create our own function that adds a point to our score and displays it. So I'll write func for a function. We'll name it add point, open and close some parentheses, and put a colon. Then on a new line, we'll write score plus equals 1 to increase our score by 1, and print our current score. Now, unlike ready, which
exactly
process
what I
that
do.
are signal functions, which run when a signal gets triggered, this function currently has nothing that calls it. So right now, our function is here, but it isn't being run. To change this, we need to go into our coin script and select to call this function whenever a coin is picked up. So inside of our coin script, we need a reference to our game manager. But if we just click and drag while holding down control, we get this really weird looking path. This is because the game manager is higher up in the tree than the coins. And it's generally bad practice to use paths like this that try to access nodes at the same level or higher in the tree. Luckily, because our game manager is a one of a kind and we're sure that there will always be only one game manager, we can solve this by marking it as unique. So let's right click our game manager and select access as unique name. As you can see, this creates a percentage icon next to the game manager, letting us know that it's a unique.
Okay, that's very cool, and I think I just figured everything out. Game manager. I'll also call the game manager for like consistency reasons. So, access as a unique name, and then throw it in. How do I throw it in there? Oh, I should also rename that. Can I? No, I cannot. Here, rename. Game manager. I can do this. Okay. I imported it. Do I need?
This makes it much easier and safer to get a reference to the game manager, because now when we drag it in, instead of a dollar sign with a weird and unpredictable path, we get a percentage sign, which means that Godot quickly finds the node via its unique name instead of using a path. One limitation of this is that you can only access unique nodes from within the same scene. If the game manager and the coins were in different scenes, this wouldn't work. Now in our function, we can replace the print line here with game manager, access our game manager, and call the function add point. And now when a body
Okay, so I need to make like already our game managers to do that, and then I go game manager dot found iron like that. Hello. So and in theory, if I now go into the game and start it, temp, hey, and it found the iron. Cool. Inventory basically done. Hello, Droplet. How's it going? Okay, so now is there a way to do that cleaner? Because we have iron, steel. Wait, what did it say? Which kinds of? Wait, let me open our game design. I did not save that up. What's that? Real quick. Did I not? Wait. Game design. Where the fuck is that? Game design. Why the fuck is it not? Do I not find it? Okay. So, wait, I should probably not show it on stream. So, what kind of resources do we have? We have iron, bronze, steel, adamantine. Okay, we have a bunch of resources. So, what if I just say, can I just make a list for resources? Like if I go here, like wait, in general, go dot lists or arrays. Fair enough. Array. Okay, that just looks like a Python list basically, more or less, which is very convenient. So our resources array is equal to list. Let's document everything. Iron, steel, copper. Wait, let me throw that up on the second screen again. Let's say iron or steel. Oh wait, we have bronze first. Bronze, scraps, steel, scraps. Oh, we don't have copper. We have adamantine, scraps. Is it adamantine like a real thing? No, right? Or is that? What the fuck? Wait, adamantine. Like I've heard that in video games definitely, but I don't know. Oh, it is a real thing. Oh, like okay, it's a generic name for a very hard material. That's yeah. Okay, fair enough. We'll take that. Adamantine scraps. What else do we have? Shadow infused. Yeah, let's just do that. And we say start out 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Found iron, and we say let's actually start with like, let's not capitalize that looks weird. Oh wait, is it 0 indexing? Probably. Can I can probably print the entire thing, right? So I think that just works now. So place that here. Cool. So now we've got all of the resources in one list. That is very convenient. Now it would probably be cool to know more. Like there's a lot of things that we haven't really finalized yet, because like this is the second day of a 2-week game jam. So it would probably be cool to know a little bit more. But like then also, if I just say something is like that, then it is like that. You get the idea? So like, yeah. Okay, I'm thinking, how do I put like swords and stuff like that? Yeah. How do I make another list of like a sword? Like that's probably also okay. Maybe I'll Google how to do an inventory system in Godot, because I feel like everything that I do works, but it's probably bad practice. Godot inventory system. Okay, that's just. I mean, that's one way. Okay, so what I'm thinking right now is inventory system. I'm sort of thinking about two different ways to do that. Either you have like a list where you have like iron. Let's do it correctly. Then you have, what was it, bronze? Okay, that's that. Steel and so on. And you just count how many you have of each. Maybe not do that, but like do something like that. The other way you could do it is if you think about like Minecraft inventory, you have like a grid of slots. And you sort of say what's here, and like how many of them. That's actually not make that a different amount. So that's sort of the other way you could do that. I mean, we haven't really talked about it. I mean, I can like start off implementing everything. Like, it's easy enough to like port it from one to the other system, I think. Right? Like this one is more like more useful if you have like an infinite inventory. Like not limited in size, where you can just like go and pick up everything and you don't run out of space, but like you just collect everything you find. And this is more like to give you a limitation on what you can bring with you, and then you basically have to choose what you bring with you, because you know space is limited and stuff like that. So that's the two ways basically. And I think for now I'll choose this one. So let's add the other stuff. What kind of gear do we have? Also, we have two different inventories. We have the player inventory and the shop inventory, which I'll have to build as well. But that should mostly be copy-paste, I would say. So let me refill that here. But how do I want to build that? Do I like make a 2D array of like you have a sword and like this is like do I make wait let me where's paint? Maybe I'll do a 2D array and like that's like sword, that's shield, that's bow. Let's maybe show like that. And you go and have a grid here. Iron, bronze. I always want to say bronze, but wait, it was bronze. Copper was the one that I wrongfully said at the beginning. And you just go like, I have one of these, two of these, four of these, 0, 0, stuff like that. Also, you have a helmet and armor. Did we just say helmet and armor and everything? Yeah, but I think I can do that. Let's sort of document that. Sword, shield, bow, helmet, armor, mounts, bronze. Is bronze with a C in English? Var equipment. Why do I always capitalize it? Array is equal to. Okay, wait, let me. We're good. Define array of size. Hey, wait, the text-to-speech thing works? Hey, hello. How's it going? So, let's look at some documentation here. Okay, lots of things. Can I not like make a array of something?
AI hello.
At Starchidowit.
Wait, I think
has been received, and whoever feels responsible for it will come back to you in 3 to 5 business days. In the meantime, have you considered following?
I just thought about something important. I should probably. Okay, two things. I forgot to start the AI. And second, I should probably exclude my bot from like the text-to-speech thing.
I swallow cum.
Yes, you do. So, and use.
Anita Tika's hip.
I didn't even hear it. Oh. I got it. Okay. Username's not that. Then do that. Okay. So if I now restart that.
Overlay booted up.
And do this.
AI test.
Cool. So it's not talking. That's very good. So back to that thing.
Does the AI not work anymore?
I forgot to start it. Wait. Let me do that. What the fuck?
Distraction counter 1.
Fair enough. Tap. And there we go. Okay. Almost. I need to wait for it to load up. And then confirm. But yeah. In the meantime, do I need to make like a new scene for every type of resource? That feels wrong. Maybe I can just make one and somehow tell it which resource it should be. Maybe tell it which resource it should be, and depending on that, the graphics and what it does change.
Greetings, dear viewer. Welcome to the magnificent world of the Tapir tribe, where the creatures roam freely and the adventure never ceases. Join me, vid, as we delve into the wonders of nature and witness the beauty welcome of this extraordinary community. Let us embark on this.
Why is it talking twice at the same time?
Bring joy
Test.
and camaraderie to this vibrant community. As we witness the joining of a new member,
what is
oh, the unknown, the diversity and unity.
Because one is the follow thing.
Together, journey here we shall uncover the mysteries of the Tapir tribe.
Amazing.
What is happening here?
Wonders nature await us.
Just getting worse.
Forth with curiosity and wonder in our hearts.
Was it two or three different ones? I think it was two. Anyway, it's amazing.
Lala ho ho.
And also that definitely causes distraction. So,
Hey, I wanna play tic-tac-toe.
wait, I think you can actually do that.
Wanna play tic-tac-toe?
A game of strategy and wit, a test of skill and cunning, while I vid, may not partake in such human pastimes. I do encourage the fostering of friendly competition among the members of the Tapir tribe. So go forth and engage in this classic game of tic-tac-toe with enthusiasm and sportsmanship, dear friends.
4, 5. Okay. Does that work? Can I like put it in like that so it's more easy to see what's happening? I mean, so far nothing broke, but that doesn't mean that it works. Okay, I mean, I can test that by saying equipment array of, let's say, 1,
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
Yes. I have finally made a new terrible thing to play with. Wait, are you doing this while you're playing Make Me? Fuck. Equipment array that, and then print equipment array.
Well, we stopped that, and guess what we are doing now?
Oh, yeah, we're watching, right? Don't you have anything better to do? Hey, cool, that works. So... Okay, so that works from into different lines. Still feels like a terrible way to do anything, but as long as it works, that's fine. Yeah, so... Double voice? What? Did I fuck up sound settings again? Probably. Did I? Oh, I did. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. My bad, sorry. So... Now, how do I make different resources? I mean, I could go and make like 50 different scenes.
Your voice is doubled on the YouTube stream.
Oof. Yeah, just realized should be fixed now. Thanks for telling me though. At least I hope it should be fixed. I think it was because that thing also put it over there. Yeah. Wait, is it fixed? Telling me though. Yeah, sounds fixed, I think. So, oh, I could just. It feels very tempting to just copy that one scene. What? 5 and then 20 times, 25 times. No, 5 and 5, 30 times. But that's probably not a good idea.
Fixed.
Ah, nice. Good to know. Hey, thanks for the follow as well. So,
A hearty welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe, Dudas. Let us embrace this new addition with open arms and a sense of unity. Together, we shall continue to explore, learn, and bask in the beauty of nature within our community. May Dudas' presence enrich our shared experience and strengthen the bonds that bind us as members of the Tapir tribe.
I mean, I can get rid of that. So,
LUL.
My funny has been stopped.
Thank God. Should I mention that I implemented some more things to the playground that you haven't even seen yet? Probably not a good idea. Yeah.
Commands.
Oh no. But how do I make different resources is the question. Oh wait, the game's still open. Can I make like a classifier? Also, how do I switch the textures then? I mean, I guess that's a problem for later, switching the textures.
Site 69.
That doesn't work. The like side thing is man, don't you read the fucking documentation? Wait, okay, I'm gonna read the documentation for you. So where is it? Site number, example, site 4. Give citation for a quote. Maybe you have to add a quote before that. Because if you look at the quote list that's linked right over there, then you see that it's empty. Because I haven't added any quotes yet. Yeah, obviously it didn't, of course. Who the fuck reads documentation? So... I like the graphics RAM of the Mad Golden vibes. Yeah, the graphics will be completely swapped out. That's just like some assets we found somewhere, but like we are making our own assets. It's gonna probably look more like this. Wait, can I make that bigger? Open link? Yeah. It's gonna look more like this in the end. That's some random stuff one of the artists just sent. Yeah. So what are the other guys working on? Wait, I just got a message. Not a complete Nice. Wait, do I just shamelessly plug my stream to my teammates? Yeah, why not? So let's see. Okay, yeah, that's definitely an upgrade, but I'm easy to please graphically. Grew up in the 8-bit era. I mean, fair enough. 8-bit graphics are quite amazing. Although, wait, did I miss how the text-to-speech thing read that out, or did it just not read it out? Or did someone turn it off? Nobody read it out. Oh, hello, Locke. Yeah. Okay, so inventory. Okay, so inventory. Currently, what I've made is like just like at first I just test this. What? Why is okay? Okay, wait. I'll tell you about the inventory thing first, and I'll see what's up with the voices thing. So at first I just started making an iron counter, and for now I've used like the coin sprite from the tutorial thing. And if you can look at the terminal here, as soon as I walk into the coin, it disappears and like gives me 1 iron in here. Wait, actually I removed the iron counter thing. I can get rid of that. So yeah, I made an array of all the resources we have. So like iron ore, bronze, steel, and so on. And like threw all of them into one array, and that's like just counters that start at 0 and like count up or down and so on. And I just index that here. And I'm just thinking about how to do that same thing with equipment, because if you do that with the equipment, you need like 25 different things. I mean, for the array thing, it would be fine to have like a 5x5 array. So you go and say we have a sword, or like all of those are swords, and we just check how many of each like quality there are. Yeah. So that's one way I would think. So that basically that system is assuming we want infinite inventory size. I also thought about doing it more like Minecraft style. So you have like a certain grid, and you get the idea what Minecraft style is. But I figured I'll first implement it like that, and we can change it later. And what was I on about? Yeah, the only problem is I have like this iron, like I call it iron, but like it's the coin that you walk into, and I'm a little confused on how to do this properly. To say the player walks into that thing and it counts up the iron, but like what if we want to have like a different resource there? Do I just like take 30 different ones? Can I call it? Yeah, of course. We can just hop on the Discord server if you want. Wait, I'll join. Oh, you started the call. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, people on
Very nice.
All right, so I haven't made an inventory system before. I don't know how it works in Godot. But the way that it worked when I made it is you would create a variable. In Unreal is called a structure variable. I could just show you if you want. I could
Okay.
just do
Yeah.
But you create a structure variable, and basically that was a bunch of variables combined into one variable. So like the name, like the account, the image, and then you could essentially set an array to that, and then pass in information into that array. So you would use the structure variable to define what an item actually was, and then pass in whatever item information you need. I used like a data table, essentially, to outline what items were, and then I could use for example, if you picked up iron, it would broadcast to your inventory array the information from the data table that, hey, this is what iron is, and you have this much.
Okay.
I don't know if it works similar in Godot, but that's what I did.
Okay, I would have an idea how that could work. So, like, if I basically had, like, in the iron code, just like a list of just a variable that says which resource it actually is, and like I use that index and I pass that to the found iron function, then I could like say count that certain index up instead of just count iron up.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with how Godot's structure worked.
Yeah. I mean, neither am I. So we'll just play around and figure it out. I'm just thinking. Okay, two things. How do we like say what the? Okay, I mean that's for later to say like which monster is dropping what. Yeah, that's something to figure out later. But also, I sort of forgot the second one already. Wait, it was about. Oh yeah, textures.
Yes.
I mean, there's probably a way, but I'll have to figure out how to set the texture from the code, basically. Like, say the code says, or like the code randomly rolls what it drops, and then like set the texture accordingly. So like if the code says this thing just dropped an iron bar, then the texture of the thing that was dropped should match the iron bar.
Right.
Okay, so that would be an idea.
Like I said, I don't know if you're able to define like this is what an item is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm pulling up my project, and that way I can give you more of an example. Also, it is using blueprints, not like pure code, which I know some people don't like, but you know, it's just how it goes.
Yeah, it's fine for me. Okay, wait. Someone wrote something in chat as well. Create a new resource or use the class name for an existing resource. Godot engine typically defines structure. Some classes.
Right. I don't know if this is going to be helpful to you or not, but I figured maybe I'll show you how I accomplished it in a different engine, and maybe there's a similar way to do it in Godot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the item template.
Look.
So this.
I'll show that here as well. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. So this defines what an item actually is. So the name of it, the type, the texture, the how many there is, the stack size, the recipe, if there's a mesh, if there's an actor, and then the ID of it. And so I have an inventory array right here. It currently doesn't have anything, but I could add something to it and then define it as like iron. But instead of doing that, instead of defining it every single time, I have an item table. Right here.
Okay.
And this defines what everything is in the game. So if I have, say, it's been a while since I've done this. If I say I have like this gravity thing, which is an item you can use to create advanced technology, and I place this on the ground, and I walk over to it, or I hit E, then it knows to put it into my inventory. And the way it does that is I've got a function here that it says, hey, get the information of the gravity inhibitator from the data table and add it to the array.
Okay.
Right, so you're not like redefining what an item is every time. Again, I don't know how it works in Godot, or if you're able to do this in Godot. This is just how I did it and found it easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that there is some similar way to do it in Godot.
Right, so you would essentially be, at least in this, creating like a template is the best way I would say. I mean, it's called a specific thing, but you create like a template of what an item is, and then when a monster dies, for example, all you would have to do is say, hey, this monster is supposed to drop this, and then you have a bunch of code somewhere else to figure out, hey, what this item is, essentially. So that's at least how it worked. I don't know if that helps. I don't know if you
definitely
can do that in Godot. But
like at the very least, it gives me a starting point to look into.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so that's cool. Thanks a lot for that.
All right. Yeah,
that helps me out a lot. Yeah. How was it going for you? Like, I've seen you build a bit of a map.
I did, yes. I didn't know that we were doing chunks, so I just kind of created a big map, but I think that works too.
Yeah.
I'm going to be working with... names. Easy.
Okay.
Our artist here in a moment, in probably about an hour, and we're going to be importing her actual
cool.
environmental textures, so I'll be updating the map to not be using placeholder art.
Okay, cool. That's very nice. So yeah.
And I'll start building actual levels and
I mean, I guess you can sort of take that part you already built and like split it up into chunks or something.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a tutorial thing.
Yeah.
I know I talked to Fig a little bit. He said that he worked a bit on NPCs. I don't know if he migrated anything to the main branch.
I didn't see anything on the main branch.
Okay. I'll ask him about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then.
I mean, no stress, I suppose.
All right, I will let you get back to your inventory.
Okay.
Thing. This is like the most important. It's probably this and like the stat system are probably the two most important, like, systems that we're working.
Okay. Way to raise the pressure.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You have 2 weeks to make a functional inventory and crafting system.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, in the worst case, I just copy paste the same thing 30 times and it works at least.
Right. Yeah.
In a terrible, unmaintainable way.
The worst, we just use a bunch of variables for everything and do not make it expandable at all.
There has been worse code in the gaming industry.
There definitely has. It looks like you have someone, Duders, who has been suggesting things in your chat. So maybe
I've seen it. I will read through that and see if it makes sense. Or like if I can make it make sense.
Oh, okay. I have been working on music a little bit. It's not good.
Cool.
So I haven't finished. But been working on learning that too.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Just tell me if you need any help with that. As I said, I'm not good with that either, but I have played around a bit.
All right. Well, good luck. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. See you later. Bye. So that was very nice, and now I'll see. I can't promise I'm making it, but it's good. Okay, I will look at that in a second. First, I will see why the TTS thing stopped. Did someone, for example me, accidentally break it, or what happened there? Oh, the entire server thing, the entire overlay. Oh, the overlay crashed because Michi said like
booted up.
Because Michi said site number 69 and like there is not 69 site like 69 quotes, there's like 0. Okay, so that's out of index error, I suppose, that I'll need to fix. Actually, let me write it down. if index too high, crashes server. Cool. And then I can go and look what is that there. So, where did that start? So, create a new resource, a class name for an existing resource. You have to define structures using dictionaries or custom classes. Since Godot does not have a built-in structure type like some other programming languages, you can create a custom class to actually achieve similar effects. Then you copy-paste some code. Let me see that. Well, I call it. Oh. I assume. Wait, where's the line breaks here? So like that.
Sorry about the Twitch removing the structuring.
Yeah, no worries. I was able to figure it out. So, and so we have a class here. The ready function, which is called when it seems loaded. Make that. The variables are accessed and printed to demonstrate how to work with the structure like object. Okay.
So my thoughts are, don't complicate it, until you need to LUL.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I would use that. Like how I would use the class to solve the problem. I will keep that in mind, but for now I'll try to. For now I'll try if I can think of an easier way. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is 100% helpful to your use case, but at least it's something.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know. It is, okay, first of all, it's good to know that there are classes in Godot, because I didn't even know that. But yeah, that's definitely something I can keep in mind. Now, what if I say, how do I generate a random number in Godot?
Best of luck to you, man. I'm off to a meeting. Have a good stream.
Thank you. Have a good meeting. That was generally a lot of help. So, random int. So that's what I need. Also, I need to like start the thing off. Was it like that? How did that already? Wait, I have that somewhere else, right? No? Did I get rid of that? Wait. I did get rid of it. So, let's reintroduce that. What the fuck did I just press? Oh, Cortana. Whoops. So, we start that off. and from 0 to 5 something. Print. Let's just see if that works. So what I'm thinking here is it generates a number between 0 and 5. Okay, that was 1. That was 4. Okay, so random number. If I'm now able to use that in the function down here, am I able to do that? That's probably a way. Gen that number is equal to that. I am not able to do that. What if I, whoops, declare it globally? Is that a thing? That looks like it's a thing. Generated number. So, in theory, if I start it, it will generate a number 4, and if I run into the iron, it is not defined. Okay, so I cannot do that. Okay, I can also not like say just generate the number when entered, because then the texture would be wrong. Okay, I think I'll take a quick 2-minute break and think about that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I haven't figured out the solution to the problem. So, I'm missing a very obvious thing here. The global variable it does seem to have globals. Why does this not have dark mode now? Okay, so that's probably not it. Item list. Is that the thing that's sort of... No, that's not what I mean. Let's see if I can find a tutorial on it. Or something like that. So
how do you make a clip? Asking for a friend.
You just clip like the button over there that says clip, or like I think it's sort of over there, but like on the other side, like sort of around here. Yeah.
LOL. Found it, thanks.
No problem. Why is that a 25
TBS
minutes?
is so funny, ha ha ha.
Yes, it is. Definitely. Why is it a 25-minute tutorial?
Ha 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 ha.
Let's see, is that useful? What did they just import there? Okay, that feels more like about the graphics and not like the code behind it. The tutorial I'm just looking at. Okay, no, that's not really what I need. Okay. Go to different items, inventory. You just need to Google more. I don't know. That doesn't seem like that's what I need. Okay, interesting. Let's just go through Godot documentation somehow. So probably not that. I don't know how to continue here easily. Like, okay. Okay. Maybe if I make like a drawing of the problem I'm having, then it makes more sense to me and I can figure it out. So let's say we have our map here. And let's say that here is some resource. How do I tell the game which resource that is to then add it to my inventory when I pick it up? I could I need like I feel like if I have global variables, then that's possible. Glow enemies drop items. Let's see if Reddit's got a solution. Let's see here. And we dive. Okay. Let's see what they have been doing. Valve 0. If that. And despawns. The item drops when that. Where did they do what they're telling them? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, didn't they just like copy paste what they already had here? What? Hey, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Or like for the sub. Is what it's called there. Let's maybe look through some. Oh my god. Flashbang. I'm sorry for that. Okay, what the fuck are they on about? From a pickup scene. Oh, that looks like maybe an interesting tutorial that could help us here. Because their enemy is dropping different kinds of things and also only with a 90% chance. Randomized method to randomized loot percentage. Is that then? And spawn this killed enemy's location. Okay, so what are they doing? Hit damage if health is 0. Else that stops. Okay, place deathing, death.emit. Not sure where it's emitting to, but I don't know. We might figure it out. So if it's dropping loot, then okay, I'll have to go back in the tutorial to figure out what that does. And also what that does. Okay, let's go back in that. Why is that part 10, part 20? What? Who numbered that? Why is that part 10? What? Okay. Part 13 is where we're at. So, project overview and setup. Okay. Let's just go back one by one and see where like global's pickup scene instantiates, what that could mean. Where that comes in. Player shooting, spawning enemy, adding ammo pickup consumables. That's probably useful. Setting up game UI. As well. Camera setup, player movement animation, project overview. Okay, so I think that's the important part. I think that's where they do what I wanted to do. Okay, pickup setup. So what's that? Player picks these items up. Okay, instead of creating separate pickups. Okay. That is exactly the problem I'm having right now. That looks very promising. Enums and exports. Okay. Should I read through that first? Let's read through a bit of it. Oh, that's just an example thing. What is an enum? Basically shorthand for constants that are pretty useful if you want to assign consecutive integers to some constant. Okay. There's a dictionary of name. Keys in a named enum are just a global constant. There should be exist prefix by the enum's name. Okay. Oh, that is weird. Okay, I don't see what the point of that is, to be honest, but it's 5. Prints the keys. Prints everything. Prints the values. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how that is useful, but it is something I've seen now. So what's that? So classman means the value gets saved along with resources such as scene. Number. Okay, so let's go back into the tutorial and see how they use that to figure out how that's useful. Check in the meantime if there's anything important I missed. Doesn't seem like it. So okay, already have that. Pickup should be removed and we should update our UI values. Okay, that's sort of implemented already for us. Save the scene in the scenes folder. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, because it doesn't have a collision and also sprite. Okay, we've got that. Script the root name. Okay. Enum of our pickup items. That's something I've not seen before. That looks cool. I'm do that as well. So let's get rid of that. Also get rid of that. So we have enum pickups. Okay, let's call it. Do I call it pickups? Yeah, let's just call it pickups. Why not? Bronze steel. Let's start off with those. So, and then we do export var item pickups. Okay, so if I do that, inspector item. Oh, cool. So I can choose between those. That's very good. Start. Let's choose a different one for now. Next thing to all. Okay, let's get the tutorial back in here. So you can see that. So, no, what did I just click? Oh. Some ad. Okay, so assign textures for each pickup. Okay, that'll be important later. I mean, I can just set the same thing for every one of them for now. Let's go and do that. Var Aaron texture preload. No, not wave. What's it called? Sprites, coin PNG. That'll be weird because that coin PNG is like all of the frames for an animation rather than one. But it doesn't matter. We will figure out how to deal with that later. And I'll just do the same for bronze and steel for now. Set the item textures, declare the items. So to constantly check whether or not the sprite frame is changing. So let's see if I understand what that says. Since you want to constantly check. The custom signal. Okay, I did not follow the tutorial, so this will be different for me. But I do have a process. I do not have a process function. I do have a process function. So let's continue reading here. We want to execute our conditional in the editor to see how the text in the game. Tool functionality which requires the engine is editor hint. I mean, I can just test what that does. I've got a rough idea. Like, I think all that does is like run it even if the game is not running, but like so you can see if things change even if you're still in the editor without running anything. And sprite that thing, but set text. Okay, that's different. Oh, okay. Wait, I need to also make thing here. On ready var sprite is equal to, and I'll need that here. Perfect. So then I say sprite is equal to, oh no, I set texture. I don't, that, it feels like it does not do that. That might not work because it's an animated sprite. Apparently we do have elif, so let's do that. Okay, I should probably set a different texture for the other ones, so I know if it actually switches. Like this. Okay, do I have any other sprites I could use for now? Let's try. So if I switch it to bronze, it should do that. I don't know if it immediately does that. Can I like zoom in further? Okay, so also I don't know if I need to do anything else to do that. Wait. Anyways, if I now set, oh, it's already at bronze. Yeah, I should probably like get some pictures in here or something to test that. I just got a message from the team what they're doing. Okay, they are working on textures for like the level and stuff. Okay. So if I go into that and change the item, then it should change. But I think the problem it's having is that, yeah, I should just use an image thing to test it out. Can always upgrade that later. I don't even know if we'll do like animated stuff. No, let's do script. Let's actually remove that for now. And that should just be sprite 2D, right? Yeah. So debugger has 19 errors. Delta is never used, that's okay. And cheese never used. Okay, that's just comment out everything we don't need. How does it have more errors now? Oh. Okay. What's that? Delta is never used and body is never used on body entered. Yeah, it's fine, right? So if I now go to the view and I click that thing and I click, where's item? Item. Iron. Doesn't do anything. God damn it. Let's look at it in the game. Okay, it doesn't. It's just an invisible coin now. Great. Right. Exactly what I wanted. Do I actually need like a sprite that works?
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Oh my god. Wyatt Earth? I hope I even got that close to what you imagined it should be read like. Right, I can just like make a print statement here. Set to iron. Dup. And also let's do an else here. In else part. So if I now start it, what happens? In else part. Because I'm not in the editor thing. Maybe I should clear that. Is it still outputting stuff? Now that I'm in the 2D view? I don't know. How do I clear that? Is that the yeah, clear output. So if I now set this thing to some item, set item. Do I print that anywhere? Set to earn a set. I don't print that anywhere. Okay, so that's a Godot output thing. Interesting.
Are you using Python?
Are you using Python? No, I'm using the language that's in the Godot program. I think they have their own programming language, if I get that correct. Like I think it's just called Godot scripting language or something like that. Wait. Oh, here's the scroll bar. Godot script or something. Like that's the programming language that you use if you program anything in the Godot game engine. So in this case, I'm making a game in the Godot engine, so I'll have to use that. I mean, there's probably some way to force Godot to use other languages, but that's, yeah. That's the way to usually do it. So, okay, maybe I should just...
How to use Python. I'm having trouble with it.
Do you know how to use Python? I'm having trouble with it. Yeah, I know like the basics of it. I mean, okay, actually, I feel like I know quite some things, but yeah, there's definitely some advanced things I don't know. But yeah, if you have any questions about it, just feel free to ask. Maybe I can help. I have used Python quite a lot. So.
Thanks, it's just like install problems.
Yeah, it's just like install problem. What? Oh. Yeah, I feel like... Wait, is that like your first programming language that you're learning? I mean, first of all, Python is a great first programming language. Like, is it? Then I could maybe like give you some hints to get started. Oh, okay, so that's just not. Okay, so setter. Oh, cool, it works. Like it's a bit scuffed, but it works. Also, I'm not sure why it said because because I didn't edit those. I was confused why it printed set to iron even when it was steel.
I've been learning it for like 4 months. But I updated my Python version and the color theme of the code changed and the terminal switched from PowerShell to Python when I run my code. Plus my code isn't working. A simple hello world doesn't print.
I've been learning it for 4, but I updated my Python version and the color theme of the code changed and the terminal switched from PowerShell to Python when I run my code. Plus the code isn't working, a simple hello world doesn't print. Okay, that sounds like a very weird problem to have when... which IDE are you using? If you understand that question, I don't know. Like, are you using Visual Studio? Oh, VS Code. Okay, cool. Wait, I can show you some stuff. I have VS Code. Like, I have a Python project here, if I find it. Here. So I assume you are running... What the fuck have I done here last? Where is the main function? Wait, give me a second. Jarvis, here. Do you like run your Python codes by like in here in VS Code? Like that's a way you can do it. I'm not sure if it's the easiest way to understand because I'm constantly having problems with that. Like I feel like the easiest way to learn programming is to go and download PyCharm, which is a different IDE, but like that's like really built around having everything you need for Python in one place. And yeah, so the basic idea for why I would recommend that is just it takes care of all of the things for you basically. So you can focus on just like learning how to program in Python and not care as much about like all the things around it, like setting up your IDE and the you still have to set up your interpreter a little bit there, but I think it's a lot easier to get started with PyCharm. Yeah, in the terminal in VS Code, I just open a new terminal, type Python code py, and it usually runs the Python file. Since I updated Python though, the file isn't executing. Okay, so your problem might be that you have to re-add the Python interpreter here. Like you have to know. Yeah, I always forget how to do that actually. No. How did that work again? Yeah, so that's basically the problem I told you about. It's harder to configure stuff in VS Code because like VS Code is like really built for being able to work with any language sort of. And I feel like it's sacrificed some beginner friendliness for that. So, also did I just kill the text-to-speech thing because I opened up a different file? Probably. Did I? No, it's still... Oh, yeah, I did. What the fuck? What? Why is... Huh? That's not... Okay. Node server.js.
Overlay booted up.
Okay. When I click on the search bar at the top and start typing interpreter, it says no result. Yeah, same. So I always forget how to add the Python interpreter. I mean, maybe you can like Google just that and find a solution, like how to add Python interpreter VS Code. But like as I said, for beginner, it's probably easiest to just use PyCharm because there it's all taken care of for you. Also, I feel like I've gone off on quite some tangent here. I'll have to increase the distraction counter here.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem at all. It's always great to be to be helpful. Especially when someone wants to learn something. Like that's the easiest way to be helpful, when someone wants to learn and just wants some help. Hello, Dan Hab 2. How is it going? We are creating a video game here, or at least trying. In particular, I'm trying to create a inventory system. Iron, prawns, set to prawns. That's the prawns texture, and that's... Oh my god, it's spamming so much. Okay, but that's fine. So, that works now. Now, how do I expand that to all the other things? Like, how to do that? Okay. Actually, that's pretty much doing everything then. What if I just go here and throw that back in here? What the fuck did it just complain about? It's not even running. Why are you complaining? Text edit. What? GUI what? What's this error message? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, picked up iron. So copy that, paste it here and here, and get rid of that print here, so we don't have that spam. So if I now run that and I find the thing, picked up steel, cool. So it knows that I picked up steel. So if I now reset the game, because I only placed that thing there, I set it to bronze, and it's somewhere here, picked up bronze. Okay, cool. So now I have a way to figure out, to like give an item different textures in theory, except I don't have any textures for it yet. And then I know what I picked up, and I can give that to the function that handles the inventory part. Now, I guess my inventory part sort of works. Okay, let me actually rename that. Picked up item. Or like say item added to player inventory. Okay, I feel like that's a terrible name for it, but we can work with that. So can I then just go and say, oh, I should probably copy that function name because it's very long and I will definitely get it wrong. Print got item and then print item. Does that just work like that? Probably not. Wait, where do I define item? Do I need to import that somewhere else then? Also, what happens if I print item here? Like, what does that even print? Not declaring what? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I sort of expected that. Iron placed. Pick the prawns. Plain iron. Got item. 1. So that's what it printed there. Interesting. So what does it mean? Wait, I mean here, so got iron. No wait, that's the wrong thing. Here. Plain iron 1. Print item 1. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's iron, right? Is it set to iron? No, it was set to bronze. Oh, does it start with 0? Because, yeah, enum was like a thing where the first had a number and the next different number and the next different number, something like that. If I now go and say print pickups dot iron and just test something, do it steal. I would assume the first print here is 2 and the other one 0. Yes, that's how it goes. Good. I have a rough understanding what's happening now. So what's gonna happen? I can just give it that number. I mean, can I just import that? Let's look at the tutorial. So, texture, okay. Yeah, I implemented that already. I implemented it differently, but that's fine. Okay. So what does that do? Then reference pickup script, a player inventory won't be traditional one. Okay. Remove or add pickup item. Interesting. I can use the same constants. Oh wait, that's in a different script. Okay, so what it does is it receives the item from the thing and then like compares what it is. Okay. I think I got it now. So if I go and define that same thing over here, and then I say we get an item here, and we give it that from over here, then it should be able to, actually let's remove some prints here. So then it should be able to print which item it gets. So iron picked up steel, got item and index 2. That is steel indeed. Good. So now to add the counters, I suppose. Did it? That still doesn't seem like the best way. Wait. I'm gonna pick up updated, emit that. Okay, I think I'll just incorporate that into my array thing, like into that thing. Or is that not the best way to do it? Can I like make multidimensional enums? Does it make sense? No, it doesn't, does it? But I could make two enums and then like say we have the material and then what it is. So like say material and then like say or actually let's do caps or sword, shield, helmet, what else is there? Armor. And here, okay, let's keep it at that for now. And then we like say which one that is and which one that is. And like if we know which material it is and which picker it is, then we know where to add it. Okay, let's add the other ones here as well. Adamantine shadow. So let's add another thing here for ore. Dip, dip, dip. Like that. So then we can get rid of that thing. Okay, I hope what I'm doing makes sense. Material and category, and then we go over here and wait, let's copy paste that thing. So material and item category, let's call it that actually. Pickups, is that mentioned anywhere? Don't think so. Here material and also do item category. So I should now have two drop-down menus here. No? I don't? Oh, because both of them will call it the same. Mat and cat. So now oh, item material, because apparently material is a thing that's already in Godot. So I should also rename it here. Item material. That's fine. That might be fine now. Probably not great to have material not capitalized in here, but might work. We'll see in a second. So wait, let's give it a different thing. Platforms. So we don't need any of those. So let's just do that. Let's just swap that out for mat. So pickup's not declared. Oh, right, because I changed the name into item material. Was it like that, or was it the other way around? Item, and we call that mat. So, is that all of the errors taken care of? Right, so if I run this, it's hopefully not broken. Let's clear all of those errors here. Let's also clear all of that. Run the game again. And okay, it's not working. Spectacularly. What happened here? Item added to inventory in that expected tool arguments. Mat, and what was the other one called? Cat. So, right. I think that's the first time I got it to actually crash. Nice. So, picked up iron, got item and 0. Are those the values I expect? Iron, yes. Got item, yes. And material 0, because iron. That's actually exactly what I expect. So, if I now select steel, it looks like that instead. I got steel and 2. Nice. So basically I could just use that as the index here. Oh, that might be very bad practice if I just use that number as an index. Because the enum thing is like, if you have that, it goes like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, just like a list. But if I like wrote iron is equal to 4, then it would go 4, 5, 6, 7. Or if I said bronze is equal to 4, then it would go 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least if I understand how it works. But since I don't do that, I could really just use that as an index. And then like say material category plus equals 1, and then output that thing. So, but do we even have a category anywhere? Oh, right, we don't. I do set a category. So that's 1. Okay, let's comment that out where it disappears so I can pick up multiple ones in one run and see. So if I go here, then we picked up 1 iron or steel ore. So, no, the indices must be the other way around. Wait, how many? Wait, I have 5 and 5. I would prefer the indices to be the other way around. So let's go and change it quickly. Actually, I can just go and there we go, and restart that. So now if we pick up an ore, then the first list are the ores, the second are swords or something like that. So okay, if I now say we want a steel sword, And we pick that up. Once I find where it is, here, then we picked up a steel sword. If I now say we pick up an adamantine helmet, then we pick something up, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, which is helmet, and adamantine is also 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. And I think that's the inventory system mostly taken care of, I think. I think that's actually mostly done. So let's clean that up a little bit. First of all, make it disappear again. Then let's rename that from iron because it's no longer just iron. Or iron? I think iron is the correct pronunciation, right? Rename it here. Item pickup. So yeah, get rid of that as well. And just reintroduce that. It's still called iron. Oh, because I didn't do that. Item pickup. Like this. The script is still called iron, so let's rename that as well. Like this. Save that. That's still called iron, so get actually completely rid of that. So, and throw that in here again. So, item pickup. Let's see if it all works now. I should probably remember where that thing is, but that works. Adam. Medium 2, are you coding at 1 AM? Of course. When else would you code? I have coded at much worse times than that. I think my record of like a weird time to be streaming, to like code on stream, I think my record was 7 AM or something like that. Yeah, don't expect normal times from me. If you're American, it's probably normal times. Because like in the US, it's now like, I think it's a 6 to 8 hour shift, depending on it, if it's East or West Coast. So 8 hours would be what? 17, so 5 PM? That would be a normal time. Just assume I'm American. No, actually don't assume I'm American. But yeah, where was I? I was testing and it seems to have worked. Cool. So, inventory system, I think, mostly taken care of. I will just save that entire thing and commit it. Commit messages. How do you write commit messages? I don't. Edit. How? What's programmer terms for like the background thing? Like not the thing you see, but like the thing working in the back. I forgot. I feel like I can only think of the term low level, but I think that's not correct here. What's the front and back end? Back end. Inventory system. You can now drop and pick up element can be set to different materials or categories and added to inventory by walking over it. Does this make sense at all? Like, we have people who aren't working on the coding part in this project, and ideally they would understand what I'm saying here. Let's just commit. So, push. Now, do I have like a diff thing to main? Or like, wait, fetch origin. Did anyone add anything to? Okay, that's my thing. Other branches, main level design, main map. Oh, okay, someone is working on the main map. I'll just try to merge that. What's happening here? Oh yeah, that was the thing we tested, right? That's not important. Let's see if I can just... Yeah, I can just merge. And I'll just say that. System to main. It's okay. Should maybe like explain what it does. Also, they seem to be making some really cool art. Can't wait for that to be in there. And like they're working on the map at the moment, so we will see that shortly, probably. Wait, let me just take a peek what they're doing. Main map. Did they commit anything here? Doesn't look like it. It's reload. Reload anyways. Okay, that's still the old textures. Have they added anything? Okay, they're still working on it. Oh, that might be a door or something. Okay, I'll check back into that once they've done something. Or like once they've committed something. So, back to main. Reload. Okay, yeah, that's the old map thing. I just cleaned up. So, see if that broke anything. Nope. I'm still picking up stuff. Cool. Maybe get rid of some debug messages or something and then think of what else I can work on. Oh, right, it's because it only sets the textures for that. Okay, maybe I'll... Okay, actually... What if I make like a list of lists for textures? Var texture array. Go to... Does that work? This feels like it shouldn't work. 4, 5, and like this. Also, wait, it needs a second bracket here. like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. A closing bracket here. This feels like it very much shouldn't work. So we will see in a second. Okay. Can I go and... Yeah, I can. So, and say here, texture array, set texture iron, texture array 0, 0. Do the same thing for bronze and steel. That'll need work in the end, but 1, 2, and now let's say like the second one is that. Oh, preload must be constant. Do I still have a second idea how it might work, but I'm not entirely sure what the preload thing. I mean, the preload loads the texture, I suppose. I'm just not sure how to work with that. Maybe, just maybe, I can go and say that, close that. Let's just do 3 for now and comment out the rest. Let's just see if it works with lists in general. So then I'll have to edit that thing as well. Let's see. Also, I'm working on main. I probably shouldn't do that. It's fine. Bip. So iron. Okay. Bronze. Cool. The texture still changes, so that works. I like that a lot. So now I can go and say 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oops, don't close that. 3, 4, 5. And here we close it. Then we take all of these and make it nice and readable. Yeah, readable. Okay, but now that's like 25 paths for 25 possible like material and item combinations. Also, my cam is kind of low. Let me adjust it a little bit. Okay, that should be better. So, see if it still works. Wait, I should copy, paste, 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 and run. So, that's steel, I think, isn't it? Yeah, steel, bronze, iron, and everything else also has the same texture as steel. Oh yeah, everything else just doesn't get the texture changed because I have not set that up yet. So I could actually, instead of doing it like this, just go and say sprites the texture. And first, I think it was category and then material. So, and get rid of that. So, now, yeah, now it should work with all of them. Okay, everything. Okay, let's see if that works. There's no texture on that. Iron, okay, that's coins. Okay, so ores. Did I not save that? Because, wait, the last one shouldn't be platforms, right? Oh yeah, they're platforms. Okay, that works. So, and if I now go to sword, iron, cool. I should probably also change some things up to test things. Like say 4, which would be the helmet of adamantium, is also a coin. Wait, does it work at runtime? Like adamantine sword is a platform, but helmet is also a platform. I might have to restart it, and I might also have changed the wrong thing. But iron, steel, adamantine, no. Did I not change adamantine? Wait. That's 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 3 and 3? I mean, still should be that. Right? Am I off by anything? Shield? Helmet? I should probably like print what they are doing. Print cat mat. So. Oh wait, that's only when. Oh, that's when. Why am I setting the texture when I'm entering it? Wait, wait, what? What happened here? Why am I setting the texture in on body? Oh my god, why is everything laggy? Okay. But like, why am I setting the texture here? Why is that here? When did I fuck that up? Okay, wait, let me go to the newest version. Just so I have a backup of that. When did I fuck that? Okay, wait, is that texture? When did I do that? Why? Why is the texture changed when I enter? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just fix it real quick. Should work like that. So that might just change everything. Okay, it's printing a lot, but that's fine. Bronze 01, adamantine platform, unless I choose the helmet. Nice. Perfect. So that's working as well now. So that's easier to set than that. Columns are materials rows are items. Same indices as above. Cool. So I hope no one else has changed anything on main, because I have been working on main here. I should probably delete that. And also check if like picking up stuff still works. That was iron ore. That was not iron. What? So it doesn't. Fuck. I need to change it first. Oh, I think I need to change it once before. Okay. It doesn't get the right one immediately. It needs to be changed once, I think. Steel helmet should be platforms, which is now quite... Okay, it needs to be changed once. Wait, steel shield? Okay, so the material needs to be changed once. What's calling the process thing? Okay, only one. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's something I can take care of later, I think. Or I'll put it in here, which might work. Nope, that's the wrong texture. Also, why does changing the material not do anything, but changing the category not do anything, but changing the material immediately fixes it? I must have done something wrong. Or like forgot to implement the same thing for something. So that's when you pick it up. What calls the process? Why does the process not get called by this? I'll need to backtrack here a little. But before I do that, I'll do a real quick 3-minute break. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. So I still haven't figured out why it doesn't load the correct sprite at the beginning. So let's see. Changed sprite 0, 0. It should not be 0, 0 though. Okay, I guess it just... I mean, that doesn't really matter. Because in the end, I'm not changing it like this. In the end, I'll change it by changing a number in here somewhere. So that shouldn't matter too much, I think. Can I go and say that? Which, no. Class body. But like if I do this and say 4 and equal to 4, what happens then? If I then reload? Change sprite 4, 4, which is the platform. I mean, now I can't change it here anymore. And it got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it got 5, 5. No, wait, 4, 4. That's wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, correct. Wait, why is the inner list like 5 long and the outer one 6? Is that 2, 4, 5? 2, 4, 5? What? That's not right. 5, 2, 4, 5. Or sword, shield. Oh, bow is missing. Bow is missing in here. Bow. Okay. That should... Oh, so then I also need another row in here. So let's copy paste that here. So that should now be better. So if I now go and see, we have a steel bow. It should be 2 and 3 anyways. That's bow 2, 4, 5. So that's steel and or sword, shield, bow, helmet, armor. Cool. That's working now. Now, how... Okay, the thing is, I need a second inventory system as well for... Because we have a player inventory and a shop inventory. So player inventory is basically done now. Okay, wait. Measure it in inspector. Later change the values as needed. Could probably be better, but works. So let's push that. Improved. Wait, let me just see if anyone committed it. Actually, go here. Am I still the last person who has added something to main? That's me. Perfect. So, improved player inventory. Commit to main. Push. So, now let's stop being stupid and create a sub thing, a sub branch. Main shop inventory, because I forgot to initially to do that. So how do I implement that? What do I do to, I mean, later on, like it gets added to the shop inventory depending on where you go. For now, I think I'll just make a second like item pickup thing to test it with. So that like the item pickup adds it to the shop inventory. Wait, how would that work even? We will see in a second. So, transfer items to shop. Pass. So, maybe let's create another item pickup. Now let's create a temporary thing. So clone that. How do I clone? Duplicate. So shop transfer. So now let's change that a little bit. Actually, let's add let's do the animated sprite for the coin correctly here. Get rid of that. Animated sprite. New sprite frames. Throw in the coin here. Oh wait. Coin here. Doom. I think it's a 12 frame thing. Yeah. All of them. Cool. If we now go to 2D thing and press play, then that's doing things. So now, why is that collision? Oh, that collision shape is not on top of that, like at all. Okay, cool. What problem does it have? Okay, right. That was just in the wrong order. And let's make the collision shape a little bit bigger, actually. So all of it is in there. So let's call that shop transfer. Yeah, so throw that into the game. Like over there. It's a bit smaller than the other thing, that's weird. Anyways, feel like the shop transfer should have a different script. Put that into the scripts folder. Wait, am I on the correct thing? Yeah. So, I mean, we can start off with that thing. Now, we don't change any textures, so let's get rid of that. Pass. Pass. So, don't need to change that. Actually, I don't need either of those or that. I mean, basically, we only need the on thing entered and game manager. Yeah, we don't need anything here, and for isn't that what it's called? That okay. So wait, we do that like that. So let's start with a simple print here. Transferring items. So if we run that, it'll hopefully at least run. I got that thing and it transfers items. Cool. So now let's write the actual code that transfers items. First of all, I'll need I need a second one of these. Wait. Copy, paste, paste. Do I have any more of these? No. Okay. So I'll need basically a second one of these. And say shop equipment array. Now, basically what the thing should now do is transfer everything from the player equipment array to the shop equipment array, which should be rather simple. Can I just say okay, let's go like this. In the end, it should wipe that clean, and shop equipment array plus equals player equipment array. It might be as simple as that. It might also very well not. Print shop equipment array shop like this. So now let's go to item pickup, get rid of that thing that removes the thing after. I should also like remove it for the pickup, for the transfer. So, and we got one iron ore, and the shop now doesn't have anything. Oh, it depends stuff. Yeah, that's not what I meant with like adding stuff. Like it's getting larger and larger. I thought that like it would go and say okay, I thought that it would go like here we have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0 or something like that. And then we have a second one that's like 2, 3, 4, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and that it like goes and adds them together and goes 2, 3, 4, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, and that's like the new one. But what instead it did is it went and said, yeah, that's actually 0, 0, 0, 1, or what was it? 0, 1, 0, 0, and then 2, 3, that's a 4. 3, 4, 0, and I think that was that. Yeah, actually, if you add them together, it's that. Yeah. That's not how I should do it. Okay, that's... I mean, I could loop through it, but there's for sure a better way. Dot add array to array. I don't want to append, that's the inverse problem. That might be similar. Nope, that's again the inverse problem of what I'm having. Array. Is there like examples? Array, okay. Okay, so it's got all of the cool stuff. Mm-hmm. Go dude array math operations. That's exactly what I want to do. What the fuck is this doing? Okay. Do we really have to loop through it? Okay, I guess we'll have to loop through that. No way around it. I hate that I have to loop through that, but I looked and didn't find a better way. Does it work? Wait. For chain range. No, wait, that doesn't work. Size. Okay. Let me look at the thing again. Does it have size? Or length? go.array length. I always get that wrong. Oh, apparently it has both. Okay, so I'll do len array. Len of that. And len of that. Yep. Pass. Print ij. Let's see if that works, because that's basically, I just basically wrote it in Python and hope that it does the same thing. Okay, so 0 up to 04. Oh, up to 05 actually, which makes sense. Oh no, it's the other way around. So this will need to go here, I think. Okay, and then we say do I wanna rock and roll all night? Wanna rock and roll all night. So that should do the trick, I hope. Let's keep that open. So now we've got that. Cool. Now, yeah, the inventory should be empty. Now we've got 3 in the inventory, so the shop should get 4. Cool. And it seems to also reset the thing. So that should be 5 there. Cool. If I now go and say item pickup, how about we go for an adamantine helmet? That's in here. And it is in there. Nice. Okay, I think that's working. Yeah. So shop transfer works. Okay, I guess the next logical thing is on dev lose everything from the player inventory, but keep the shop inventory. But first I'ma go and save that and merge it. Where is GitHub again? Here. Implemented shop inventory. For now, the shop inventory gets all the players' items when he runs on a coin similar to item pickup. Transfers all items of the player to the shop. So commit, push, let's fetch again, just making sure we're up to date. 19 minutes ago that might have been me. Merge shop inventory. Cool, seems to work. And push. Nice. So got a lot done already. So what else could I? New on disk? What do you mean a new on disk? That actually still looks good. Okay, that was just a wrong message, I suppose. Yeah, I should have probably gotten rid of that. Okay, Anyway, so do I continue on the shop inventory thing and do like player def? How late is it? Not even 2 a.m. Yeah, I've got plenty of time. I could go and make like a combat thing. Or like generally a health system. So like let's say the player starts with, okay, let's go into paint for this one. Flashbang, I'm sorry. So let's do that. Health system. Health system. Health system. So the health system, let's just say that the player has like 10 HP. Why does he look so evil? 10 HP, and for now let's again create a coin just because it feels like that's the simplest way. If he goes there, then we subtract something. If it's smaller or equal to 0, then lose items. Something like that. Do I like do I call the branch this? Oh, that would be so terrible. Okay, let me see what the other people have done. Okay, still working on the same stuff as before. So that shop inventory player as a placeholder. There is a coin which transfers the items. I'll try to implement a basic P system and item loss on death. No. Okay, just letting them know what I'll be working on. So, oh wait, not merge. Glad to see someone showing their work for the GameJam. I mean, it's kind of obvious. I mean, Pirate Software is always coding all day. Okay, not always. He's also gaming a lot. But like, it's kind of obvious when you're in his community to like sort of copy that. Yeah. I thought it would be a cool idea to do that. Especially since I'd be streaming anyways, and otherwise I would have to think of content, and this way I just have content for free. So, let's create a new branch. Do I create terrible names? Yeah, let's start off. Nah, let's make proper names. Health and item loss. Also, I feel like I'm creating too many branches, but you know, easier to delete branches than add them later. So, back into Godot. So, yeah, I'll just create another coin like the shop transfer one that I just did. Step here for damage. Yeah, so game. Let's open that up like this. Free. Let's call it free hugs. Wait. Let's also call it here. Perfect. So let's add free hugs to our scene. And so no, fuck, why is it called shop transfer still? Right, I need to go in here. No, what? Oh, I didn't save that. Right, that's why. So if I re-import it now, it should be called free hugs. There we go. So let's move that over like here. Yeah. If I add some more coins, then I'll slowly lose tracks on which one does what. So free hugs. Get rid of the script that's on there. Script free hugs and create. So I can just go and yeah, these don't do anything, so let's do that. Then, whoops. First of all, save that. So I can push that clean up as well then. Just get damage, lol. Or do I call it git good? Oh, what was the Dark Souls meme? Yeah, git good, right. Perfect. And also let's make that so that it accepts any amount of damage. So I can reuse it later. So, func damage amount pass. So our player health is equal to 10. Wait, I don't need a semicolon. So player health minus equals damage amount. If player health is smaller or equal to 0, print you died. So that should be simple enough thing to test. So oh right, I didn't do a print for every. Oh, I died. Nice. Okay, that's very cool. And then let's also reset player equipment array. Print player. Why doesn't it let me autocomplete? There we go. So Wisdom. Ouch. Player health. So let's add that there. And there we go. So, ouch. 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 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, I should collect something first. So I see that I'm losing something. You died. Nice, it's gone. That was easier than I thought. Why is game dev so easy? Like, I thought this was harder. I've just like implemented 5 new features today. Damn. So slowly I'm running out of things to think about, to do. I mean, there's plenty of things to do. There's just, I'm not thinking about all of them right now. Let me see. What else could I implement now? I mean, I think the other programmer is sort of working on NPCs. I don't know how that's going. Like what exactly they're doing. Okay. So, I mean, I'll just leave a comment here that to do TP player to next, what's it called? Like a part of something. To next scene? To next stage. Right. Let's call it like that. I think I should probably also add some more to-do comments, because all of these are sort of a lot of these systems are sort of like things you need to add upon later. So what do I do? So first of all, for a shop transfer, to do call the function upon entering shop stage instead of with a coin. Good. Then item pickup. To do at the actual textures. And here to do change the values as needed. Yeah, that's good enough. So anything else I should notice to do? I should probably remove some of those debug prints that I don't need anymore. I probably don't need that if thing, but I'll just leave it here for now. Statement, maybe remove that. And what else is there to do? those print statements can stay for now. Okay, I think I'll just merge that again. Okay, my yeah, my commit messages are getting worse. Def equals delete and push and time to merge. So choose a branch, health and item loss. Cool. So, should I work on combat? I mean, combat sort of makes sense when the NPCs are done, which the other guy is working on. So I don't really want to start that, right? What other things are there to do? So, okay, let's see, which other things do I need to program? So movement done, combat, waiting, health done. That thing, I feel like we need to go over how that works. Yeah, that'll be more interesting, but yeah. Inventory. Sort of done, like the backend at least. Or should I work on like getting a front end done for that stuff? I don't know. Maybe. Damage. Okay, that would also need a GUI thing. Crafting. I could start working on a crafting system. Do I start that? Or like, oh, like gear slots for the thing? I mean, gear slots is basically just expanding the inventory thing. Equipping gear could be an interesting thing to work on now. Oh, I forgot some resources, I just realized. Okay, so gear type, 5 gear types. Yeah, that's sort of done. Displaying items. Place items on shelf for NPC. Yeah. That's something... I don't know if I want to tackle the shop yet. Or like the crafting stuff like that. NPCs, that's being taken care of. Different NPCs. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean, I am working on inventory systems already, so I might as well add like equipment for the player and what that does. I have some ideas. Oh, reload. Okay, I'll just throw that into the same branch. Health and item loss. So I don't create 5 more branches for random stuff. Now, how... Okay, what do I want to implement here now? So, yeah, let's make that bigger again. Oh my god, it's taking so long. So, what do I want to implement first? First thing I want to implement is items I forgot. Let's just say the rest of the items. Because there are some items that don't have like a weapon tier. So like there's items that don't forge into swords and stuff. So like all the items I have currently are like either ores or swords or bow or whatever. But there's also other items that don't go that path, so I'll have to add those, which should be simple enough, honestly. And the second thing would be player player gear. So there was something else that I thought about, right? Yeah, crafting maybe, but that's also something for later, I suppose. I'll just write it down as a question mark. So, let's start off with the rest of the items. How do I implement like plants that go into potions? Or like potions in general? I feel like I need a different item system for that. I mean, for the plants, I can just add like their names here. The funny thing we did, we basically chose the plants that are least pronounceable. So I'm just not gonna try that. Okay, I will. So we chose Calendula, Yggdrasil, and fuck, that's the one I chose. Symphyotrichtum. Symphyotrichtum. Yeah. Calendula. Seal. Symphyotrichum. So, like that. So shit. Okay, I have an idea. Var empty inventory. So so this way I can like more simply add stuff 1, 2, 3. Now the question is, do I keep it that asymmetrical? That would be kind of weird, but like there's no sword, shield, bow, helmet, and armor for like the plants. Is there any problem I could have with that? Yeah, that's definitely crashes if I don't make it symmetrical. Like even if those items don't exist. Oh wait, like this and like that. Note calendula sword and stuff like that doesn't exist. I made the array this size anyways, just to avoid crashes during testing. Might be okay in the actual game though. So now we say that's equal to empty inventory. That might actually break things. I might have to copy that instead of just assigning it, but we'll see that in a second when I test it. Same here and same here. So we test that. So shit, I'll also need to expand that thing. I'll expand it by 1, 2, 3, and for the other one I'll just, oh wait, fuck. Does it break things or not? Yeah, that doesn't look good. I mean, yeah, let's just add those even for items that don't exist, which is probably not the greatest thing for performance, but I would assume that this whole game wouldn't have too many performance problems anyways. Some of these are non-existent. Node, i.e. plant sorts. Yeah, in total that's might not be the best way to handle that, but it is a way. So Now, what else do I need to change is the question. So, I think the plants should be in there now. Wait, let me hit play here. So, calendula. Cool. If I now go and throw it into the... Wait, did I remove the shop coin? Oh, I removed the shop coin. Whoopsie. Let's throw that back in. Calendula ore and... Oh, that's why. Yeah, I was wondering before why it always defaulted to iron ore, but that's because I said it, because that was the thing that was set in the scene rather than the other scene that is imported in here. Anyways, if I now throw that into the shop, there, oh, the shop coin is on spawn. Then it is in there twice because okay, the problem that is there is exactly what I expected might be a problem, because I set empty inventory and then just said this is equal to empty inventory. That's actually just the same thing. Like, actually, wait, if I now run away again, it should show up as empty, right? No. Oh, okay, it just doubles every time. Yeah, so what it does here is it doesn't go and say player equipment array is equal to that, but it says player equipment array is that, and shop equipment array is also that. So if I add something to the player array, then it's also added to the shop array. And if I then go and say add the player array to the shop array, then it just gets doubled. Yeah, so I need to make like a copy of that somehow. Let's look at that. Okay, someone just reacted to a Discord message with the letters N-I-C-E. Cool. That's definitely cooler than just giving a thumbs up. So, right, I wanted to do a copy of an array. Methods. Map. Instructor, no. Duplicate. Or is it? Okay, wait, can I... How does that work? Dot duplicate true. Is that how it works? So what I think that should do is now like make copies of that array and assign it rather than just assigning the actual array, which means if I now go and collect a couple of these, throw them into the shop. Yeah, that's how it should be. Boop. Nice. So shop inventory is 5. Get 1. Add that in here. Okay, now let's die. Actually, wait, let's pick up something first. So shop inventory is 6. I died, so I lost everything. And to the shop inventory, that's still 6. Nice. So that's taken care of. I feel like there's a better way to do that. There's a better way to define this. And I'll also add that note here. Note. So, nice way to comment that. So, that's the rest of that stuff done, I suppose. Now, gear. Let's give our character gear slots. Do we say 2 hands and a helmet and armor? So we can have like a sword, a shield, helmet, armor, or like bow, shield, helmet, armor? Or do we say just 1 hand? Yeah, just 1 hand is terrible, because then why would you need a shield? Who uses a shield when they only have 1 hand? Or do we say like you can have all of these? So like your character switches between sword and bow and shield and stuff like that, and you kind of have your bow on the back. I feel like that's the best way. So like you have a character slot for each of the items. I think that's the way. Now, how do I implement that? Maybe say we have another thing like this. Or like we have a list that corresponds to them. Or like a dictionary makes more sense, right? We have like a dictionary of these, and then like a number assigned to it that determines which grade it is. If it's like iron, it gets grades, or like if there's nothing, then it's grade 0, iron 1, bronze 2, steel 3, and so on. I think that's a solid idea. How do I do dictionaries? Oh, dictionary, here. So, player gear, sword, shield, bow, player gear tier, bow, helmet, armor 0. So set all of those to 0. Let's say we start out without any of these, and then when you transfer something to your gear, then then that gets like changed to the value of your stuff. Now, how do I make transferring stuff from the inventory? Do I just continue using coins for everything? Probably shouldn't. Also, I wanted to to shifted coin somewhere else. So that's the shop coin. That's the free hugs coin. That's there's the item coin. Wait, actually, oh, the item pickup thing is off center. Ah. Let's center that and off center it in the game thing. Like put it in here. So nice to know the texture should also be sort of where the item is. So then how do I make... Do I need to... I mean, in the end, it should be a GUI to transfer stuff from inventory. Like, generally speaking, everything should be a GUI. I'll have to talk with the artists for that, though. I think. But do I like make a terrible GUI and replace it later when the artists have something for that, or do I just not make a GUI and place 50 coins everywhere around the map where each of them does something different? I mean, for like moving stuff to your inventory, or like from one inventory to your gear slots, I feel like coins are terrible for that, because it's not just like the same thing over and over again, but like you have to choose which stuff you put over there. Do I maybe go and follow some tutorial there? Wait, let me see if there's like a good tutorial on that. Oh, well, it's a 30-minute tutorial and it's part 1 of 2. Got that. So, are they doing roughly what I want to create? Let's look at the end. Basically, I sort of want to have like an inventory and a chest sort of kind of system where you like transfer stuff from one inventory to the other. Or I just throw a coin at it and automatically choose the best gear for every slot. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Okay, I'll do that. So we will duplicate that. Gear transfer. Let's call it best gear transfer. Best gear transfer. So, and throw that in here as well. And I did not save that. So, throw it in here. That is yet another coin that we can use. So, what does this coin do though? So, get rid of the script that's attached to it. Throw that into the scripts folder and create. Now, I mean, yeah, same thing basically here. Transfer best gear to player gear slots. So let's save that. And then let's go back into the main game thing. Bim. Basically, what we want to do here, we go play equipment array. We run through that on all the columns from bottom to the top to bottom. Yeah, doesn't matter, top to bottom, and see what kind of gear we have, and whichever the best one is, we take that and transfer one of them into the character thing. Think that's a solid idea, and I'll try implementing that. So, I mean, basically I'll have to iterate over it again. So let's do that. Can I say... Wait, let's look at documentation. Is that clear? Okay. Is that just types? Okay, let's Google that. Go dot for loops. Oh my god, why is it in white mode? Okay, that's what I need. 10 to 12, so the first one is inclusive. The second one is exclusive, so we start at 1 for this one. If so, if that of I, and then let's say we go from the length minus j, so like we go from the best gear to the worst. If that is bigger than 0, then print best, wait, of kind I is at j. So basically that. Okay, and then break, because otherwise the inner loop continues. I'm like 70% sure that I switched up the axis there, but we will see. So let's pick up, what's that, Yggdrasil nothing, or like Yggdrasil bow or something. Oh, it crashed, whoops. Invalid, get index 8 of base array. What was 8? Oh, that, oh. Minus j plus 1. Because j starts at 0, so that is out of bounds, or like, what's the error called? Index something. Index bad error, basically. So, this doesn't do anything. Or it doesn't find anything. It might do something. Print searching best. So that updates it immediately. Yeah, okay. It doesn't find anything though. ij. Let's just print ij everywhere. Oh god. Oh no, it's just randomly laggy. Anyways, 5 7. So it should. One 7. Okay, let me think. So first of all, let me pick up something. So oh wait, I didn't need to. So what we're doing, we're ignoring the first. We're ignoring the first column, not the first row. We need to ignore the first row because the first row is ors. Oh wait, we might be ignoring the first column, which would also make sense why we don't find anything, because we only have an ore. So let's get a steel bow. So we've now got a steel bow right here, which it might find actually. Okay, it's best of kind 3 is at 5. So best of kind bow is steel. Is steel 5? What? Okay, wait, let me get rid of all of these prints. Where was that print? IJ here. So if I get rid of that print, then it's a lot easier to see stuff. So best of kind 3, which is 1 2 3, is both is at, why is it at 5? It's a J. Oh. Okay, I've got the dimensions completely wrong. I've got something really wrong. Because that is like, I think that delivers 7 or something. So that delivers an index of 2 in total. Okay, it might be 8. Yeah, 8. Which is the length of one thing, not the length of like 1 2 3 4 5 6. So these are the wrong way around. That's for sure. That's also the wrong way around. Expected closing. Oh, there we go. But I think that crashed something before. Yeah, it did. I goes to 6. No. I hate this when I get the dimensions wrong. So let's think about this. We have an array that's like 8 long and 5 or something deep. The 8 long needs to be the I. No, needs to be the J. No. Needs to be the J. No, needs to be the I. Right. That makes sense, but then I needs to be the other index. Okay, so like this. Yeah, no, let's rewrite that. It makes more sense if that is J. So okay, A selects a column. A needs to have this thing. That, but like with I. So, so, and this needs to start at 0 and go to that -1. Or it goes from 1 to that. And then we get rid of that. So, let's say it goes from 1 to that. So, I think I've fixed it now. Because now we are looping through like the row and J. No, wait. But now we're breaking out of that. We're breaking out of the inner thing instead of the outer thing. Okay, I think it needs to be the other way around, actually. So let's go tap tap. Even though I don't like the naming of them then. Because I feel like J should be the no, yeah. I feel like I and J I usually name them the other way around. I think. But for this to be able to break it, like break out of the inner loop correctly, I'll have to define them the other way around. So is that correct now? So I goes from left to right, J goes from 1 to the end of the array, but it gets subtracted, so it goes from the last entry, the last row to the top row. When it hits the thing, the best one, then it finds it and then it breaks. Okay. Let's retest this thing. So we found what did we find? Steel crossbow, steel bow, I think. And we crashed. Fuck. I goes to 6. Oh, the indices are wrong. So right, I need to swap those over. And now we should be good. Where the fuck did I? No. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's I don't even know what it's said there. Maybe I should have read that, but I know what's happening. So, file user. Oh, because it's still open. Weird how sometimes that happens. So, we found a steel bow and the best of kind 2, which is a bow. Is it free? Okay, maybe I should like use things that have more discernible indices, like an iron armor. Did I pick that up? Oh, it doesn't. Wait, where's the output? Here. So we've got 4 iron armors. Best of kind 0, which is, wait, what? Is it one? Huh? Oh, is it? Oh, 1 because it's the other way around, and okay. I need to change the print to reflect that we are subtracting that. Is it that? So, I can just run into this again. So, best of kind 0 is at 5. So the best sword is, no. These might need to be swapped. The best iron is of kind sword. Amazing. Or like is of kind armor. So I just go and do this. So the best of kind armor is iron. The best of kind bow, which is at 1, 2, 3. No wait, which is one. What? Which is the third one, is a steel bow. So if I now go and give myself an iron bow, then this should give me. Okay, I got an iron bow now, I think. Yeah. I fucked up. I mean, I think it still works, right? Wait, best of kind 5 is at 0. So the best of kind armor is at iron. Best of kind 3, which is the bow, is at 2, which is steel. So it still works, but I thought about it completely wrong. Because like, this is the list of swords, and like the materials are getting better from the last to first. But I was thinking that it's like stacked the other way around, so that like this is sword, this is sword, this is sword, and so on. Right, yeah, so I thought about it wrong and got the right result. Okay, maybe I can clear this up a little bit here now that I realized how it's working. Can I though? Print I does. Where does I go? I goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it goes. I goes through one of these lists. Why is it even working? I did it wrong again. Why is it working? Iron range. I should go through those. J should go through those. Player equipment. So I is now going through all of the items. J is going through all of the gear, like for all of the materials. Oh, yeah, and if I now swap that back, then it makes sense. So we're looking at the item of certain material. Okay. The best of kind I is at that. So let's get rid of that. Actually, let's restart completely. So let's give ourselves an iron bow. If I now go here, the best of kind bow is at iron. Cool. If I now give myself a steel bow here and go in here, the best of kind bow is at steel. Cool. If I now give myself an iron sword as well, and I get rid of that print so I can more clearly see what's going on, then it'll see the best sword is iron, the best bow is steel, and if I now go and say bronze ore, then it should be ignored. So we've got a bronze ore here, and that is not ignored. The best of kind ore is at 1. Why is that not ignored? Oh, I should go to length -1. Okay. Now it should be ignored. Let's reset that. Even though it should. So we got a bronze or. Why does it go all the way down to 0? So this goes length of that array. Oh. But that should ignore too much, not too little, right? Okay. But it works. It now correctly ignores that stuff. If I give myself a bronze sword, which is here, best of kind. Fuck, it doesn't find anything. Nah, why? I feel like I should have just drawn that array an hour ago and be done with it. Okay. For iron range, length of the array. So going 1, 2, like this. We going from the last one to the first one and then stop. So, or like, so 2, 4, 6, 8. This should be 8. So here we're starting at 8 minus j. J at the beginning is 1. So 7. And because indexing starts from 0, this is index 7. So that's nice. That should work. Now, on the last one, we have length of that array. It should be length of that array. No, wait. It should be length of that array -1, right? Because in the end, we are subtracting that, and we want the last value to be checked to be 1. So if we have that minus -1, that should be 1. Right? Okay, let's just print. Ah, shit. Let's print j. So, boom. We're going. Okay, 0 through 5. That's correct. And then 1 through 6. It should be. Wait, shouldn't it be 1 through 6? 8 minus 1 is 7, which is the last index. 8 minus 6 is 2, which is nowhere near to the first index. Like the first index, that the last thing that should be checked should be 7. Yeah, j is equal to 7. Why does it not go up to 7? Player equipment array, that's 8 though, right? Then thing like that. Oh, whoops. That should be. Oh shit. 8, yeah. So j goes from 1 to 8 minus 1, so 1 to 7. And the index goes from 8 minus 1 to 8 minus 7. Right? But like, why is J only going 1 through 6? That doesn't make sense. Oh, because that's no, the second one is, the second one is exclusive. The first one is inclusive, the second one is exclusive. Okay. Okay, I got it now. Clear that. What have we got? We've got a bronze sword, I think. Best of kind sword is at -1. What? What? Wait. Is it minus? Is it what? Oh. Got it. No, now I've got it. So, bronze sword. Best of... Oh shit, I kept that print in there. Best of... Yeah, is it bronze? Okay. Now that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So, comment it out. And boom. And boom. Best of kind sword is at bronze. Now, let's give ourselves... Where was the thing? Item pickup. An iron sword as well. Boom. I've got a bronze and an iron sword. And best of kind 1 is 1. Cool. If I now get an adamantine sword as well, best of kind 1 is 3. Cool. Or... Oh, boy. Best ore is that, but why? J up to 7. Oh, we need I to go from 1 to... Yeah, I is the one that needs to start at 1. Wait, J needs to go through all of them. Yeah, but J already goes like from... Yeah, it goes from 1 to the length. And since that's subtracted, that is all of the indices of the thing. And here we need 1 to the... No, wait, it goes from 1 to the length minus 1. So it goes from 1 to 7. And since we subtract 8 minus 1, we have 7. And 8 minus 7, we have 1. We must be missing something. Wait, oh, I think it cannot detect iron things, right? If I say iron bow, so we have an iron bow. Best of kind 1 is at 3. That's not the bow. Okay, so it needs to go from 1 to the length plus 1, I think. No, wait. Length minus the length? Oh yeah, because that is exclusive, right. Or I just say it goes from 0 to that, and then we add plus 1 here. I think that's cleaner. And then if I get rid of the print statement, it now finds the best of kind 1 is at 4. Actually, I should pick something up so I can see what we got. Best of kind 1 is at 4, which is correct, which the best sword is the adamantium or whatever. The best of kind 3, which is a bow, is at 1. Is it? No, it is at 0. Oh, because... Right. Because the print is also off. Okay, actually, let's add the +1 here. Then I won't have to worry about that later on. So, that works. That works, finally. Where was I before all of this? So, let's take whatever the best of that kind is. So, that minus equals 1. And player gear of 1 is that. How did I already define a player gear thing? How do I do that? How do I map the number of I to the names here? That's the question. That's the big question. Because now I have like I as the item and I have J as the tier. And now I have to basically say like gear of I is equal J. Something like that. If you get what I mean. But here we have a dictionary because I made it like that, because that's cool to look at and easy to debug. But I can't interface that with indices. I could go and say like instead of sword we have index 1, shield 2, 3, and then like transform the number to string and count that up. Oh, this is so... Oh, this is how... This feels bad. This feels so bad and dirty and everything. I don't know. Here, gear tier of a string of I equal J. Print player gear tier. Print added. There's a mosquito right in front of me. That will be annoying. So added gear, and let's also do a print beforehand. I mean, while it's running. Added gear. So we added okay, I need to restart that because I changed the thing that was already defined. So we have now got iron bow, I think. Oh god. Why is the date? Oh, needs to be 8 minus the number. it should be 9 minus the number, because if it's iron, then it should be gear tier number 1. I'll need to document all of that because that's terrible. So, and before I set that, I also need to go and see what that thing is. And whatever it is needs to be added to the player inventory again. So that's a number. The gear tier and like player equipment array. I will so forget what all of this does. Player equipment. Oh god. This is such a mess. Oh, I will so forget what all of this does tomorrow. I need to write it down very, very well. But how? How is the question? So we have equipment of that type. Also the type should, yeah, okay, actually that's fine. Like 3 is actually crossbow, which, I always say crossbow, but like bow. So that is correct. Of whatever the gear type is -1, that could, okay. Whatever the current tier is -1, that plus equals 1. And then we put the new one in there. Oh god, I hope that works. So let's restart. Let's think this through very well. So we get iron bow. We add iron bow. We have a bow of tier 1, which is iron. So let's give ourselves a bronze bow. I have a bronze bow. If I now run over this, I have a bow of 8. 8 is not good. That's bad. Fuck. Okay, first problem. Why did the bronze bow show up as 8? Minus chase I is 1 in for it to be 8. But that's index. That's that index. What? Is it the wrong way around again? Nine minus the index. Oh god. Chase should be 7 if it's bronze. Also, let me print player gear tier, print player equipment array. So I've got 2. I glitched. Okay, I just glitched myself a gear tier that isn't possible. Wait, no, I hit that. Oh, because no. I glitched that when I gave it the iron bow. When I gave it the iron bow, I received a tier 8 bow. Even though there was 0. Equipment array. String of I -1. Oh, because that results in -1, I assume, if it's 0. No, wait, string of I shouldn't be 0. Oh, string of J. Fuck. Got it. Okay. I think I found the bug. I used the wrong index, and so I was able to glitch an impossibly good weapon. So. Fuck. No! Crashed it again. Why did it crash? What happened here? JD is not... Ah, I pressed D while in that thing. So. What? Index 7 on base dictionary. What? Does it say in which line that happened? In which line? Oh, is that thing? String. Wait, player gear tier. Wait, what? String of. Oh no, that needs to be I. Ah, okay, I was wrong. That needs to be I. Because that's the gear. Okay, if it's 0, then that wraps to -1. Okay, that's bad. So I could make like a check if it's 0. Yeah, I think the easiest, like, it's not the best way. Rob, a better way to avoid -1. So, if that thing, if that thing is bigger than 0, then do that. And if it's 0, then we don't need to do anything because that means we don't have a sword, or like we don't have that item. So we don't need to give anything back to the equipment. Actually, that's fine. Because we basically just check if we have anything in the tent. So, okay, we get, what's that? A bronze bow. We equip a bow of tier 2, which is bronze. Now, if I give myself item pickup, an iron bow, so it shouldn't do anything now. So I have an iron bow. It swapped it. Oh, it swapped it anyways. Oh, I need to make a check if what I'm giving it is better than what I already have in there. So how do I check that? If that thing is smaller than 9 - J, then continue doing stuff. Else don't do anything, I suppose. Oh, then I also don't want to lose the equipment. Okay. So we found the best of something in our inventory. Then we check if that is better. Like if that's where we found it is better than what we have equipped. If it is, we take it out of our inventory, and if we already had something equipped, then we put that back into our inventory, and then we put it into our gear slot, or like equip it. So I think that looks solid now. Let's test it out again. So we have an iron bow. Okay, let's give me a bronze bow. So now we equip the best bow we have, which is a bronze bow. Yeah, looks good. So now we only have an iron bow. If I now go in here, we still have a bronze bow equipped. So, and if I walk into here again, then we see that we also still have an iron bow and a bronze bow now. If I walk into here now, okay, we still have a bronze bow equipped, but did we also lose it? No, we still have a bronze bow. So if I now swap in here, then we equip a steel bow and get back our bronze bow. Cool. So that's working. I don't know how that was like the hardest thing I did today, but like that definitely took the longest time. That absolutely had no right to take that long. What the fuck? Okay, we have gear equipped. What else? Crafting. Okay, that's... Yeah, I don't think I'll tackle crafting today. It's kind of late for that. Yeah. So... And the funny thing is, all of what I just did was absolutely pointless, because like transferring the best gear, like that's only there because I made it like just a button to push and like automatically swap over your best gear, rather than, you know, having a GUI where you can drag in whatever you like. So like there's a system to equip things now, but it's, I feel like that's not the one we want to go with. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll have to change that at some point, or like we'll have to see if we use that. I feel like it's not the best way. Anyways, I'll just clean up the code for that and then call it a day, or is there something else I could implement into that?
Hey, how's it going?
Quite good. How's it going, Machine Hearts? I've gotten quite a lot done today. Like in the stupidest way ever, but like I managed to create like an entire inventory, or like two entire inventory systems here.
What did you get done today?
Quite a lot. Like we have. Okay, let's start at the beginning. I'm taking part at the Pirate Software GameJam together with 4 other people that I met from his Discord server, and basically like at the beginning of the stream, this was basically just all that you were able to do was just like walk around on some map. And what I created is like a couple of things that you can interact with, and like an entire inventory system in the background. So like if you walk into the middle of that thing, which is just like a random texture that we had lying around, which will get replaced, that's basically an item, and I can like select which item it is over here. Or like I can select the material and the item, so I can say it's an adamantine shield now. And if I now run over it, then this is the thing with shields, and here's the adamantine. So I now have this in my inventory. So that's all like in the background. Like everything that I did today is just like happening in the background, and we just need to make a fancy GUI around that. So like that's one thing that's happening, that you can like have items lying around and you can just pick them up by walking over them. Then another thing, for our game we need two different items, like two different inventories, like one the inventory you have on your player, and then one inventory that you have like at your shop. And later on this will just like automatically get transferred, but for now I put like a coin there on the ground that when I walk over it, you can see it transfers all of my items from my inventory into this. I'm a little worried. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So, yeah, the shop inventory is here as well. I just committed a new map to main.
Hoping it doesn't override your stuff.
That's fine. Like I committed most of my stuff anyway, so if anything is missing, it's just that thing, and I can just copy paste it. It's very easy. Even if you have merge conflicts, I can just copy paste it over.
That's the spirit. Always rebase. Merging is for the weak.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if you could merge, but like for some reason Godot doesn't play nice with merging, especially if you work on the map, it seems. Like I tried it a couple of times yesterday and it just didn't play nice with that. Yeah. So yeah, basically all I have to do if merging doesn't, like I was able to merge all of my other stuff, but like if merging doesn't go great here, I basically have to just go and like copy this one function. Where was it again? Yeah, I just have to copy paste this function and copy paste another thing that I've copy pasted 5 times already, which is just like one of these coins. So yeah, this coin transfers stuff from your inventory to the shop. This coin is actually very nice because it gives you a hug and deals 1 damage. So yeah, you have 10 damage, 10 HP, and on death you lose everything, which was not very impressive to show you because I didn't have anything, but like right now I have 2 adamantine shields. If I walk into this, I'll die again and lose everything I had in my inventory. Not everything I have in the shop though, that is still there. And what I just implemented is like equipping gear. So you don't just have like stuff in your inventory, but like because I didn't want to make a GUI system for this because I'm stupid basically, but like also because I didn't want to make that without without any art assets or something like that. So I just did the same thing I did with all of the other things and just laid a coin onto the ground that does it for me. So like when I run over this coin, it just finds which shield that I have is the best shield and equips that one. And if I already had a shield equipped, then like it puts that one back into my inventory and does it like for all of the gear at the same time. So if I go and I already have like a shield equipped now, yeah, that's kind of hard to see, but like one is sword, double nice. Good that you like it. It's implemented kind of weirdly. Yeah, so I just equipped a bow, like 1 is sword, 2 is shield, 3 is bow. Yeah, the implementation is kind of terrible. I don't really like it, but like that was the easiest way for me to get like the name to the index. Like I have the index of which item is the best, and I have like I had like a list of names, and I was like, okay, if I just change the list of names to a number, then I can like easily transfer that. I should probably change that, but yeah, for now it's like that. So like 1 is a sword, 2 is shield, 3 is bow, and so on. Yeah, that's fair. As long as it works, that doesn't matter too much right now, but it's kind of hard to maintain like this, because if I want to debug something, I have to know that like 3 is the bow and 4 is, I already forgot what 4 is. 4 is the helmet and 5 is the armor. Yeah, stuff like that. And yeah, that's basically what I've done today. And the funny thing about this is, once we like implement a proper GUI for like equipping stuff, all of this is useless.
Tell you what each number is.
Look up tables and debug buttons to tell you what each number is. I mean, at that point I could just like implement it nicely and like have like just a list of all the names and pull that. Okay, actually that would have been super easy to make. I could just quickly do that. To have like just a list of all of the names. Do I just do that? Okay, actually I'll do that. Like I don't know if that's like exactly what you meant, but that's definitely what I heard when you said something. Item names is a list, and I'll throw all of these in here as strings. Like this. And then the best of kind item list. I should be I+1, I think. No, I-1. Because there's an off by 1 kind of thing going on. Oh, item list. Was it like that? What did I call it? Item names. Ah. That explains why it is screaming at me. So, best of kind item names is there. And then player gear tier string of... I don't need string. I need item names I-1. So where else was I using this? Oh god. Yeah, let me just copy paste that in here and also in here. Why the -1? I'm scared. It'll be fine, ship it. And also here. So I'm 90% sure that breaks it, but if it doesn't, then that is way easier to debug. So let's pick up a shield of grade adamantium, or yeah, adamantine. So sword. Okay, that was a shield, but it has now transmuted into a sword. Why is it a sword now? Best of kind sword. Okay.
It's off by 1.
I think it's off by more. Okay, actually it might. Yeah, it's.
You removed a -1.
You mean? Oh, right. It's off by 1. Is it? Wait.
Line 77.
Let me quickly check something.
78.
Is it that? Best of kind shield. Oh, yeah. I think I just don't need the -1 everywhere. Wait, was that a sword before, or did I change that for some reason? Wait, what did I do? Shadow. Give me a shadow sword. That is correct. It was correct. I just thought it was wrong. Whoops. Okay, wait. Let's reset. Let's give myself an iron sword to start out with. I think it was correct, but I just made a mistake while thinking. So, sword tier 1. Yeah, sword tier iron. That's good. If I now take bronze, that's in here. Sword gets upgraded. I get back my iron sword. No, I don't get back my iron sword. I still have a bronze sword. Why do I still have a bronze sword? I just duplicated a bronze sword. That is an off by 1 error. Play equipment array. Is it that -1 here? It might be. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. 78. Okay, that makes sense. So, give myself an iron sword. 2 in this case. So, I still have 1 left. Then give myself a bronze sword. 2 even. And it's fucking broke. What?
I pushed weapon textures to the main branch BTW.
I pushed weapon textures to the main branch. Okay, cool. String in it. Oh. Oh, the -1 needs to be here. Okay. Once more that I broke stuff. So, wait, you pushed weapon textures. I could test them out. I just realized. Iron sword here. And equip. We have an iron sword. Bronze. And equip. We have a bronze sword and an iron sword in the inventory. Now steel bow. We have a steel bow. And we have a bow of type steel. So just to check all of them. Adamantine armor. That works. And if I give myself ore of type shadow or so, that should be ignored. That should be ignored. Did it change? No, it didn't change anything in my layout. And I think it... Okay, it didn't change anything in my inventory either.
Oh, I have them combined to get here. I thought you could choose. I might need to upload them one by one then.
I have them combined together. I thought you could choose them. Do you mean like in like one strip where you can split them up? Or what do you mean? Like the kind of the way that the animated coin that... Why is that coin not animated, by the way? Yeah, kind of the way that all of the textures in here are. You mean like that? There's probably a way to choose them.
Yeah, like how the platforms are.
Okay, like there's probably a way to do that, but I don't know how. But I'm sure you will have looked it up. So... Okay, I think I'll save that. Commit. Where's my GitHub? Here. What was my last commit? Added a coin that does ouch. Okay. Added a coin that equips the best items you have. So, let's push that. Then let me see what you've been doing on main. So fetch that. Reload. So, oh yeah, I think it just crashed because I still had it open or something. Oh, we've got textures. Cool. Also, someone added like the coin thing as a sprite. Yeah, same though. Oh, I can walk through that. Okay, that's actually quite cool. I like the doors that just lead into nowhere. But cool that that works.
To our artist ESI.
Yeah, credit to our artist Essie, I think. I really like those graphics here. Yeah. I guess we'll
Also, yeah,
put
the
it.
dolls will move to other levels when I code set in LOL.
Yeah. I assumed that. Like the doors are sort of like in Pokemon when you like enter the cave. Just like everything goes black and then you wake up on the other side. So, and that's cool. I think I'll try. Should I try to merge or do you like work on main at the moment? Because you said you need to change some stuff around.
Why not?
Okay,
Gotta merge eventually.
fair enough. So why does this say I have like unstaged commits? Discard changes. So, merge conflict. Okay, what's a merge conflict? Is it bad or like I mean the merge conflicts here are always kind of bad. Oh no, what? Some position of something changed and
The top is the incoming.
yeah. No wait, top is head. The bottom one is the one I'm merging in. Like that, it feels like it's a no-brainer to just take the bottom one because there's just some position that's different. And here, like, I added in a couple of stuff. So I would just like do that, I think. And hope that works. I mean, we can always just roll back one commit, right? Continue merge. Looks good to me. So, push. There we go. So, and let's look into Godot. How much did I break? Hey! Nice! Everything still seems to work. I can still pick up stuff, I can still damage myself, I can still put stuff into the shop inventory.
Yeah.
Nice. That seems to have been going well. Okay, I might... Wait, can I reach that? Okay, I can. I'll need to...
Tile maps melt down when things get merged.
Yeah, I'll need to change the location of that. Usually tile maps melt down when things get merged. Yeah, we had basically that problem yesterday. Like, that was the first thing we tried with merging. Like, we were like, okay, here we have a map, one person edits one thing and one person adds another thing at a different location. Yeah, that for sure. But like, hey, we still had weird like merge conflicts, even though I don't quite know why it was. Like the location of one thing changed, and I'm not sure what that was. But yeah, yeah, that was funny enough. Like the first thing we tried, two people editing the map at different points, because we were like, okay, if you change something at that point and the other person changes something there, then it should just work. It doesn't just work. Yeah, but cool.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, of course you would find that one. If there's a thing that doesn't work, of course that's the first thing you'll stumble upon. So, let me move off the coins somewhere accessible. So, item pickup was, I mean, that is accessible. Free hugs goes up here. Shop transfer, best gear transfer. So, what's that on here? Oh, that's the cam, or what? Right? Yeah. Cool. I really like the textures. Wait, do you already add like textures for like items? Coin, engine, fruit knight, platform, slime, weapons.
Also weapons textures should be in.
Ah, cool. Oh, in here. Cool. I will have to look up how to work with that.
To work on more items for the inventory.
Okay, that's amazing. So I just have to figure out how to use like these tile maps, because currently in the I need to go into script mode. In the script mode, I just have like the path to an image for the sprite, or like the path to 35, I think. No, 40. Yeah, to 40 images that don't exist. Yeah. I'll have to change that into the map thing somehow. Okay. I guess that's the next thing I'll look up. So let me save that here.
Telemaps are for the word. I'd give TRS AV to only select one image in a big texture set for items.
I feel like there is, like it feels like a common theme in Godot to have stuff like that. So there probably is a way. I just don't know that yet. So, moved some stuff. So push that, and I think that's something I'll figure out tomorrow though. It's kind of 3:40 in the morning. Yeah. I think getting the textures right is something I can look into tomorrow. Or like something else. I don't know. I'll see what is ready to be done tomorrow. Anyways, thanks everyone for watching. It was very fun. I got a lot of stuff done and learned a lot of new stuff here. Yeah, if you haven't already, there's like a follow button down there and like a subscribe button on YouTube.
Thanks for streaming. Catch you later.
Well, thanks for watching. Hey, nice, thanks. I'll wait for the like second weird follow alert thing. Hey.
A splendid welcome to the Tapir tribe's latest member, Machine Tarts. As you join our community, may your heart be filled with wonder, and your spirit be embraced by the natural beauty that surrounds us. Together, let us cherish the connections we forge, and the adventures we undertake in the company of our fellow tribe members. Welcome, machined hearts,
Hey, that
to
was...
this extraordinary realm of camaraderie and discovery. A warm embrace to the newest member of the Tapir tribe, Locket 22.
Okay, I'll
42.
wait for him
As
to
you
finish.
step into this enchanting realm, may you find solace in the company of kindred spirits and delight in the wonders of nature that grace our community. Let us celebrate Locket 2242's
We
arrival
want you
with
to
open
get ready
hearts
and get 100
and a
of
shared
the
sense
next
of kinship that unites us all
Oh,
on this
yeah.
extraordinary journey.
I tell
Welcome,
him
dear Locket
every single time
2242
to
the
keep it short.
tapestry of the Tapir tribe.
he doesn't. He really doesn't keep it short. By the way, Locke, you're the 100 follower.
Yeah, I was going to say, will they just stack up if you get a dozen of them in one shot?
Yeah, they'll just queue up. Wait, where did I have the Twitch stats? I think here.
Backslash O.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Okay, I need to do two things about that AI character thing. First of all, tell him to keep it short, and second, yeah, I don't know, make a new character. Like, I've made it in a way so I can easily make new characters, but for some reason I've had only that one for half a year, and that one feels like it's getting boring a bit. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll go to bed now, and I might be streaming tomorrow evening again. Yeah, like I can't stream on Saturday, but maybe tomorrow, and like then game dev again. Yeah. Okay. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It was really fun, and see ya.
Go out by I. Gonna try to get level switching working.
See you later.
Oh yeah, also I have like a community Discord thing, but like there's not really anything going on there. Yeah, and it would be cool if you get level switching working. I will look at that tomorrow evening. Let's see where we are then.